Okay. Hola gente, ¿cómo están? Hello everybody, how are you doing today? Give me 1 minute and we start. Okay. Hello Fab. Hello Litric. How are you guys? ¿Cómo están gente? ¿Cómo están todos? Let's down a little bit. Let me change scenes. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I forgot to join the thingy to have my voice, have my avatar. To have my avatar Fire and Ash. You brute force it? Where's my avatar? Hello? There we go. This down. Nova in what? Learning hits based. Very, very nice, my god. Congrats. That was that. Aimlabs, can you like show up on my stream, please? There you go. Before going back to static, I want to play the Valorant aim basics routine I made. There we go. Everybody enough to clear mood? Yeah. Now I'm feeling bad because I'm completely addicted to nicotine. And I really, 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 really want to smoke. But I'm hanging there. I was thinking about slowing down and getting better accuracy, but it ended up just getting more shots. Yeah. Well, that's like the trade-off. Like sometimes it's hard to tell, to be honest, but I mean, ideally you want to have a lot of speed and precision, but sometimes you just need to push one or the other a little bit more. Is everything good? Does the stream look good? Yeah. Okay, so this is the Valorant time basic routine that I made for Aimlabs. It's like an Aimlabs official routine. And I wanted to play that like as a little warm up. So this should be. So I could probably use a higher sense, to be honest. Yeah, you're right, Pop. Never smoke. If anyone here is considering smoking, don't do it, please. It's so fucking bad, dude. I wanted to ask about micros. I use my fingers to like move my mouse on very small distances. Is that good, or should I focus? That's perfectly fine. I mean, ideally you want to use both, but many people actually struggle with moving their fingers. So try to not change that. To be honest, like it's a very good thing to be able to do. Smoke it takes up time that you could be in training. That's true. That's true. Very fucking true. Now using 11 cm and Quake, seeing some people using 6 cm. That's insane. Just micro with your mind's powers. Tengo ahora follow wires. Ahora se puede follow. I don't know if you speak English or Spanish. Esta rutina de gratis, sí. Lo estoy jugando como warm up. Realistically, I should use a higher sense. 75 is way too low. Let's do 56. Is it the 99? Yep. How do you like it? And what furnace did you choose? I choose the soft version. I like it a lot. It's my favorite quote unquote control pad. It's just very nice and very consistent without being like limiting in a way. Like it allows you to like move your mouse. El link está pineado en el como en el chat. Debería haber un pin message y hay uno que dice Aimlabs Basics con un link. Dime si te funciona. Si no, la mando en el chat, ¿no? Oh my god, I'm so slow. ¿Encontraste Sound? Nice. Actually, I feel like I could be using an even higher one. 48 is usually my battering sensitivity. I think I use that for the rest of the routine. What are we talking about? Their friend? Oh yeah, 12 CM for any game is crazy. For a game like for Tag FPS is even crazier. Oh my god, bro, come on. 12 cm in Valo with 112 ping. Damn. Damn. That's actually very cool. Like the fact that he still does it. Like, fuck it, I'll do it anyway. Bro, I'm stuck at this. This guy has 2677. That's crazy. $181 cm. Okay. Sure, buddy. Let's just play it one more time. Fuck it. I'm not gonna use that sense though. That's crazy. Look, at least he's not FOV choosing. If you also use 181 cm, fuck it. As long as you're using 103 FOV, you can do whatever the fuck you want. No, it's fixed. It just records whatever sense you were using on that particular run, basically. Now, it does technically depend on you setting your sensitivity correctly. Because if the person we just saw that was using 181 cm is actually using 1600, but he hasn't changed that on his settings, then technically the value is wrong. It would be half in that case. It's still 90 and a half cm, which is insane anyway. But yeah, it's not as crazy. Yeah, but 90 is like playable still. 181 cm is actually deranged. What do you mean, Fab? You press escape, then you press exit? If you go to settings, okay. Do whatever. And press escape. Right. Maybe if you're in like the menu. Okay, here it goes back to this, which is like the S3 Aimlabs one. Yeah, that's because you're in the menu and in the main menu, and the escape button here doesn't work as like the back button. It works as this button, as like the on and off button. That's why. But do you get like stuck there, or like do you have to restart, or can you just press the X? Yeah, I get it. I get it. Hi, Jeeves. How are you, my goat? Fuck, a part of me really wants to beat that score now on 48 sim. But no, that's not what we're doing today. Putting on some more graders? Nice, nice. Are you going to lurk in the stream, or just saying hi and then you're gonna leave? Did you have a stream up when I'm gaming? Nice, 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 nice. Fuck, bro. I really now I really want to do well on this. I'm number 2 anyway, but I know I can do better than the score I have. I don't know if I can do better than someone playing on. Actually, let's see something. He had 26 something, I think. Let's put 26 50. Okay, okay. How far are we? We're not that far. La gurí. La wea que me dice. Gracias, mi rey. There is a high score bar with a possibility of putting custom amount. Indeed. Voy a jugar 4 después de terminar esta rutina. Ah, bro. It's so hard. 5 minutos y me morí. Descansa, weón, tonto. Okay, last round of this and then I move on. I want to finish the routine actually. That's what I'm fat. It involves the bones and leaves me without pain. That's crazy. That's actually crazy, bro. Insane strat. This scenario actually is so fucking fun. Bro, imagine if this scenario was grid shot. Everyone would be so much better, bro. Anyway. Okay, that's good. No, it wasn't. It was a PV, but like by 20 points or some shit. On topic of grid shot, I've seen some offline events and there's really movement and the scenario switch for some reason, even though it's a stressful, but I don't understand. Yeah, it's like one of the like default tasks that we have on like that sort of stand. It's more of a stand for people to come interact rather than be an actually good routine. Okay, Microshot Valorant. Okay. Sharon. First play, number 1 world, easy. Go next. Adios shot Valorant. That honestly, that only makes me more mad that I can't get number 1 on the other one. Okay, adios shot. Adios shot on 48 cm. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Because it's like basically static, like they barely move. Actually, you know what? Let's actually use the Marvel one again. It feels better. Fuck. Okay, yeah. 1200, yeah. I figured it was around there. Bro. Mira el Sudre, basadísimo, con 60, aceptable. Entonces Pope Revenge. 46, muy basado. Maybe they use 32. Yeah. But yeah, let's try to get 1200 at least. Oof. Almost. Let's do it again. But my hand is actually. I grabbed the water bottle and it's like wet. There we go. I don't like that. Come on, bro. I'm missing so much, bro. Oh, okay. Fuck it. I'll take it. Hola, mi amor. ¿Cómo estás? 78. Damn. Cuatro. Bro. ¿Puedo tener VIP? No. Tienes que tener por lo menos. Por lo menos 90% de amor. Si no, ¿para qué? Headshot Valorant. Ok. Ok. ¡Cero! Okay, bro. Bro hates me. 1487. Damn. Okay. Sí. Okay, one more. I want to be at least number 2. We need 1400 basically. Sure. Oh, nice. Okay, one more time. I did miss. Yeah, I think I could get number 1. I'm just gonna play them a maximum of 3 times. I think just that's what the playlist is. Damn. Why won't they talk to me? Let's do lonerism. Gracias, mi amorcito. Fuck, I'm chasing way too much. Let me. 17? 7 Puta curiña, qué pena. Lo siento mucho. Yeah, fuck it. Give me a worm. Demon. Banger. Banger alert. Bro. Oh, let's cut off. Okay. Sounds good, Litrick. Take care. Good night. Eh, that wasn't good. There you go, my goats. Strafe track Valorant. Tracking on the Type 99. Let's go. Okay. Now this guy is clearly using the wrong DPI. What about Kronos? Yeah, he too. He's too. Okay, one more of this. Look in, look in, look in, look in, look in. On this scenario in particular? Fuck, that was so bad. With tennis, you should try with 20 cm to be honest. The fuck? Yeah. What happened to my other PB? What? I got 5, 15, 18. Bro, my PB. Well, I guess that means we have to beat it. Let's get 50-50. Sounds good. Good shit. Let's go next. Oh, on this one, I actually don't know if I'm going to be in the top 3. Ah, this one's really a pain. Okay. Woo. Okay. This one is actually hard. Okay. You probably have to verify integrity of game files. If not, do that first, verify integrity, and then restart. Well, close the game, verify integrity, and then relaunch, and then try to play. And if that doesn't work, let me know, and I'll tell you how to do it. That was better, I think. Okay, number 3. Better. I think we're gonna follow Andy's crash. Number 1 is 70 points more. Okay. No, I need to flick faster. Bruh. Fuck, that was bad. Yep, I knew it. One more. Let's do one. Nope. Nope. Mm. 1 point less. Ok, buddy. Mi nombre está en inglés, pero soy de Cuba. Living in Spain. Juega muchos escenarios tuyos y soy fan de tu Deathlock. ¿Deathlock? ¿Pero habla español o inglés? ¿Estarás pensando en cartoon, maybe? Si mencionas Deathlock. Supongo que estás hablando de Deathlock. I wanna play this one more time. Habla español. Ok. ¿A qué te refieres con soy fan de tu Deathlock? ¡Ah! Ok, se llama Deadlock, no Deathlock. Y sí, o sea, bueno, sí, se podría decir. Como que en mi último tiempo en el Valorant fue jugando Sentinela y me gustaba harto jugar Deathlock, efectivamente. Es que pensé que estaba hablando de Cartoon, que es como otro chileno que es bastante más conocido que yo, como en la comunidad de Game Training especialmente. Y que él juega Deathlock, el juego, no la gente de Valorant, el juego Deathlock. Entonces pensé que te habías confundido. ¡Oh, qué cerca, hermano! Al lado. So fucking close. That's good though. Fab, do this. Load into Aimlabs. Go to create, then workshop. Then under here where it says featured everything, scenarios, tasks, playlist, weapons, recall, pressed on the one that says weapons. Search for the weapon. In this case, ignore the custom part. Just search shadow no damage, and it's gonna be here. You may have to press all at the top here, and it's gonna show, and then you would delete it. Or if you have it downloaded, whatever, just press X, and then download it again. And that's pretty much it. And then you wait for it to download, and then you should be able to load into the scenario and play it. Valorant and Basics. A todo esto, Andy, si juegas Valorant, te recomiendo jugar esta rutina nueva que saqué hace un par de días. Se llama Valorant Aim Basics. El código, si que quieres copiar el link, está como pineado como mensaje de Twitch. O debería estar, a menos que haya puesto que se vayan 20 minutos. Déjame revisar. No, ahí está. Esa es la rutina. Did it work? Nice, nice, Pop. Good shit. If you for whatever reason want to play this routine again and it happened again, then what you could do is go to the Steam workshop, like in actually Steam, you press Aimlabs, you press Community Workshop, then look for the gun, and make sure you like it and press the subscribe thingy so that you're subscribed to it, and then next time you launch into Aimlabs, it will like auto download it. But the thing you did in the workshop in Aimlabs should be enough. But just in case. Okay, we got number 2. Let's do stripe shot now. De nada, Andy. Es una muy buena rutina. Oh my god, I haven't played this shit in forever, bro. My gosh. Hola, Flats, ¿cómo estás? What? What are you saying? Cero. Qué locura. Ni siquiera el tuyo. Odia todos los penes. Banger. Ok. Pero Curiña. Mano, weón. Demasiado, demasiado. Too much, too much. No, too much. Okay, we need 1200. Which Sunfab? Strafe track? Fuck! 5049, damn. Yeah, you can do it. You can pass me. I'm not really good at. It's been a while since I played tracking, and especially on this pad. Okay. Oh my god, come on, bro. Fuck. Oh, that was so bad. What the fuck? Ya. Culiao, culiao. Oh, hermano, un cacho que apenas lo hice dije, puta la weá. Okay, last one. Can I get 1200, please? 1200, please. Oh, that was so bad. I mean, it was a PV, but it was bad anyway. I missed so much. Bro, I missed like crazy. What the fuck? I'm spamming way too much. Okay, let's do it one more time. No, hermano, Fab es una wea increíble. El weón... Gime por todo. Sí, puro moaning. Bro, stop spamming. Fuck. Okay. No, so close. Fuck. Oh, that sucks, man. Okay, fuck it. One more time. Last one. Come on, bro. Fuck, the worst part is that I'm shitting myself. I want to finish the routine quickly, but I also want to get a pee. I want to go to the bathroom. Okay. Nice. No, Andy. Para nada. Las visuals son totalmente gratis. Si quieres esta en particular, te digo al tiro, mira. Tienes que ir a settings. Déjame poner la pantalla completa para que se vea bien todo. Tienes que ir a settings, a visuals. Y tienes que asegurarte que esta opción que dice Override Workshop esté en Yes en vez de en No. Y después puedes cambiar cualquier cosa. O sea, si pones Custom, por ejemplo, es que el default es el default. Pero cambias esto y pones Custom. Y después cambias el color de cada cosa. Entonces, individual, main son los muros. Y ahí cambias la textura y puedes poner un color o las distintas texturas que hay. Y ahí le cambias la qué tan clara o oscuro son las cosas, etc. Ahora, si quieres, el que yo tengo, que es el de Marvel Main este, como específicamente el que yo tengo, lo que tienes que hacer es ir a mi Discord. Mi Discord está aquí. El que dice My Server. Y después en el Discord te vas a el canal que está... perdón, soy ciego. Oh, hermano, no veo nada. Acá, en Community, donde está el general, está el Visuals. El que tienes que copiar en este caso es el que está aquí, que se llama White Marble Main. Como puedes ver, hay varios que he hecho yo y gente como de mi comunidad, básicamente. Después copias el código. Lo copias como con este cosito que está acá. Y ahí se va a copiar a tu portapapeles. Y después cuando vuelves al juego, donde dice Load Theme Code, lo pegas. Y ahí lo vas a tener exactamente igual. Y después si lo quieres guardar, aprietas Save Theme. Y ahí, acá yo tengo todos los míos guardados, pero tú puedes guardarlo como tuyo y ponerle tema, low gravity, cualquier lo que queráis y lo guardáis. Eso. Pero no necesitáis Aimlabs Plus para cambiar ni una cuestión. Hola, Conner, ¿cómo estáis? De nada, Andy. Ya, ahora Big Shot. Okay. Ah, ok, ¿tú cuánto loco? What? No, fue más rápido en realidad. Ok, espera aquí. Ah, qué mal. And on the tracking one, Fab? You got this, you got this. Bro, this guy cooked, what the fuck? I mean, he had 8 more. Okay, you go again. See there? It's okay, bro. You will do it, I trust. Getting there, getting there, getting there. I think we follow Goth Waves. Banger name. Saludos. Habla español, mi pana. ¿Qué tal? ¿Qué tal? Va. I can do this. I'm spamming. Nice! Hell yeah. Yeah, boy. Bueno, tenemos 1 y 2 en todos los escenarios. With that being done, I'm gonna take a break and then we start the static grind. I'm gonna play some music too. I'm back, I'm back. He vuelto. Andy's Crash. Mousepad artesanal Type 99, DPI 1600, correcto. Y Sense, en la rutina de Valorant que estaba jugando, estaba usando 48 cm, que es .17 en el Valorant con 1600 DPI. Ahora sí que mejor static voy a cambiar a 75 cm, que es mucho más bajo. Démosle, pues. Fuck. You know what, actually, dejémoslo. Okay, started clicking focus elite. Risk victory. Is it victory or is it actually victory? Victory. No, I haven't. I'll listen to it now. Risk victory. Risk victory. We're gonna put it on. It should, yeah, it's sounding. It's playing after this song, which is ending in like 20 seconds. It's to question on season 3 extra small. Me too. It's a very good band. I got a second chat. But I should actually drink some of my coffee. Let's go. Agua. Yeah, it's very important. What is coffee in español? Café. Café. Curiña. Necesito que estés aquí para jugar Static. No está, weón. Qué feo. Voy a quitar el VIP. I want better than coffee. Well, yeah. I mean, I really like to drink both water and coffee. I'm not gonna lie. It's like the two things I drink the most often by miles. Like, I don't really drink. I barely drink tea. I barely drink like juice. Um, like I drink soft drinks like soda and stuff only when it's like very rare occasions. Like when I'm in a restaurant or something, I get like water. Always on the water too. No, it's nice. It's important. El pico. Tu mamita no deja hablar de más. Ya. Yeah. Harun? No, it's like Harun. No, how was it? It was like Harun. Harun, right? The double O, is it like or O? Is it Harun or Harun? I think this one was really good. Yeah, I'm like getting a few reps in, like for mostly warm up. Like, well, I am warmed up. Like I played like the other playlist. No accent, bro. You can't say no accent. Everyone has an accent. It depends on the language, everything. Like you can't say that. Yeah, is it like is it un or o? I would assume it's Harun. As in Moon. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Harun. Harun. No voy a apretar links de Instagram, Curi. La cagó. ¿Qué le pasa? ¿Qué le pasa, weón? No voy a apretar links de Instagram, Curi. Pero no me hables en inglés, chaval. Que no entiendo nada. What about the first part of your name, Harun? Is it a more heavy, like ha, or is it like ha, like more of a breathy one? Is it Harun or Harun? Like more raspy, I guess, or more breathy. KHA, I guess, is the ha one. Don't blow air first. Wait, so it's without the H? It's Arun? Arun. Or is it Harun? Why are you laughing so much, Fab? Fuck you. I'm very interested. Harun. Option 1, 2, or 3? Harun, Harun, Arun. I'm waiting. 2, but don't blow air first. What the fuck does that mean? Harun. How am I supposed to do the sound without blowing air first? What? How, bro? How? Damn it! You translate like Harun. Nah, fuck you. What the fuck? Harun. Harun. Huh. Harun. Harun. Oh, wait. So instead of a ha, it's more of a huh sound? Harun. 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 I don't fucking know. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Harun. Okay. Huh? Run. Okay. I was doing ha. It's more of a huh. Okay. Okay, but that's an awful way to explain it. Don't blow air first. What the fuck does that mean, bro? In both of them, I'm doing the same throat action, which is like the huh. It's a matter of the ah or Just stop breathing, bro. Harun, Harun, Harun. Prolong the u in the run too. So it's a ha, Harun, Harun, Harun. I don't know, bro. Harun, Harun, Harun. Okay. Can you clip the last part, the last moment where I said it right? Harun, Harun. That way I have a reference. It's good now? Okay, yeah, but I'm gonna forget. Harun. Harun. Bro, I'm gonna go to bed saying it. ¿Estás clean? ¿Debería jugar normal? Nah, que va a estar clean, weón. Si soy un cochino culiao. Tomorrow morning I'm gonna be like, Harun! Harun! Ah, yeah, it was Harun. Harun. Yeah, no, your name is Harun. No, do it with an accent on the O. Harun. No, I know it's Harun. Haha. I got your ass. Not anime voice. What? Harun. Harun. It's Run as in moon, and it's ha, not ha. Harun. Harun. What is anime voice? You know exactly what anime voice is. Anime voice will be like, Harun. Harun. It's Harun, right? Harun. Better? Nice. Thank you, Fab. Do you know art method for static? No. ¿Lo cosmético por qué? Fuck, that was so nice. Ay, te olvidé como un pete de mierda. Mm. Thunderflip consistently. I don't really like that approach. I kind of understand the idea, but I think you should always be trying to land on the target, basically. Like when you're aiming at something, you're aiming at the target, not aiming at landing over or under it. It doesn't really make sense. In my opinion, at least. ¿Ahí lo consigo? No sé, hermano. Ah. To lessen the amount of overfix. Yeah, well, no, I understand. But like the idea is that doing like this is better and like more optimal than doing this. But still, you should try to land here. And yeah, if you can't for whatever reason, it is technically better to land here, I guess, than here. But like, where would you avoid? Where would you like, quote unquote, waste extra brain power on trying to land here instead of like trying to land here? Okay, we're back on 1500. Yeah, you gotta learn how to deaccelerate. That's definitely the play. To be honest, I think I know what video you're talking about, Harun, but I'm not, I don't remember like every detail. Like I don't remember what was said. Okay, one more of this, and then I go to the actual benchmark. That's an idea. Wait, it's 4 months ago? Actually, maybe I haven't seen this. No, I did see it. I'm gonna finish this run and then we'll watch it. It will serve as a nice intermission. Is that based on voltaic benchmarks or the Kovacs like recap thing? Oh my god, I had hiccups. Fuck. Okay. Kovacs recap. I wouldn't judge anything based on that. It's like based on like placements on different scenarios, I think, and like how much you played, stuff like that. So like if you play scenarios that aren't like really played by a lot of people, you can get very high in that like leaderboard, I guess. I would base myself on BT leaderboards actually. Okay, uh let's watch the video you sent. In the meantime, I'm gonna post the music. Let's put this here. Okay, so we are gonna watch this simple aim tech makes flicking 10 times easier by a random dead dude. I have already watched it. I don't remember exactly what it says. So let's watch it.
Yo, what's up guys? This video is going to be a comprehensive guide about everything to do with underflicking. Underflicking recently has had a huge surge in popularity for being a premium technique that top static aimers have been utilizing. But even with this popularity, there isn't a clear demonstration on how to bridge the knowledge these top players have been sharing about underflicking.
Let me agua. Okay, go get water. Everyone go get water, coffee, whatever. I'm actually gonna get more coffee too. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Let's watch the video. Once again, we're watching this simple aim tech makes tracking time easier by a random dead dude. Here's the link. You should go watch it and like it and comment, ideally. Want the opportunity to close Aimlabs, I'm gonna reopen it when it's time to play again. Okay, let's go.
Yo, what's up guys? This video is going to be a comprehensive guide about everything to do with underflicking. Underflicking recently has had a huge surge in popularity for being a premium technique that top static aimers have been utilizing, but even with this popularity, there isn't a clear demonstration on how to bridge the knowledge these top players have been sharing about underflicking into a practical application. So in this video, I'm going to walk us through everything about the underflick and share the blueprint to integrate into our own aim. So with the regular static aiming technique, we use the initial flick primarily as a method to shorten the distance between our crosshair and the target. So this naturally means we are aiming the initial flick directly at the target, and then our micro correction, as the name itself implies, can correct the mistakes we make during the initial flick. But because the initial flick requires high tension, to create an explosive movement with our mouse, there's a trade-off with a reduction in our precision to acquire that fast mouse movement, which makes the initial flick a volatile aiming technique where any minimal mouse movements can completely change the direction and distance of the landing of our crosshair. And this characteristic of the initial flick is the fundamental flaw with aiming directly at the target. As we flick
Hey,
directly at the target,
that's me.
there are three possible outcomes that can occur based on the positioning of our crosshair that lands relative to the target. The intended outcome of laying directly on the target, laying short of the target, which is an underflick, or
Landing
laying
past
past the
it.
target, which is an
Okay,
overflick.
I get it.
But as mentioned before, because of the volatility of the initial flick mechanic and the three possible outcomes of the initial flick congregating very tightly around the target itself, we are put in a vulnerable position where the outcome of the initial flick is unpredictable because there is not much room for error. And this is problematic specifically for the following micro correction step of the static flick. The micro correction aspect of the static flick is like a checkpoint where we need to know where our crosshair has landed before we continue progressing through to the rest of the static flick technique. But the unpredictability of the initial flick can cause us stall before the micro correction, as we eat up a lot of time trying to visually acquire where our crosshair has landed to confirm whether we have landed on the target, underflicked, or overflicked. So what top static aimers have been doing instead to circumvent the disadvantages of the initial flick being unpredictable is to redirect where they aim their initial flick to purposely stop in the space before the target to cause an intentional underflick. This approach of intentionally underflicking gives more leniency for mistakes because the area to land an underflick is isolated away from the other initial flick outcomes, and the area itself to land an underflick is significantly larger in comparison to landing on the area of the target. And being able to dictate the results of our initial flick more effectively removes the previous double checking action before the micro correction, because the
Okay,
intended
I got it.
outcome of our initial flick being an underflick will more reliably occur, allowing us to better prepare and anticipate in advance what application of micro correction will be needed and helping streamline the overall process of our static flick. Alright, so that's all the theory behind the concept of underflicking. Let's finally learn how to actually underflick. What we want to do is open up Aimlabs and hop into VT 5-shot intermediate and complete a full run of this scenario. Our main goal here is to get a fair representation of our current skills, so play through the scenario with how we would naturally aim and try to finish a run that we would consider to be 85 to 95% of what we are capable of. And once we've finished that run, what we are then going to do is review our run through the replay system. What we are trying to look for are the overflicks, and more specifically the distance away from the target that those overflicks are stopping at. What this should do is give us an impression of how large the accuracy spread of our initial flicks are, and this is important because it plays a vital role in determining the optimal positioning of where we will be aiming our underflicks. So for example, right here between the target and the red part of the curve, I'd say I overflicked roughly 2 targets wide. And then again here, I'd say I'd measure the distance here to probably be 1.5 targets wide. And I'm just going to be continuously doing this throughout the whole entire replay. Alright, so we've gone through the
Australia.
whole replay, and the average distance I'm overflicking.
Hi Liu, how are you? First time chatter. Oh my god. Good shit, bro.
underflicking is roughly 1.5 targets wide of the actual target. To keep this video concise, this is essentially the radius for our initial flick spread, and is now also the distance we will be measuring out to underflick behind the target. It's important to put this amount of effort into figuring out the spread because to be able to properly execute an effective underflick, we need to land close enough to the target to be within micro correction range of the target, but also distance our initial flick landing away from the middle of the target to remove the possibility of overflicking. So now that we've learned the optimal distance we should be aiming for when we are intentionally underflicking, we need to start practicing and integrating it into our own aim. So what's going to be happening initially is that there will be an adjustment period where during our flicks there will be a slight pause because we are going to be aiming at each target twice. Once at the actual target itself, and another at the space behind the target after measuring out the distance we just worked out to underflick. And so until we get to the point where we are no longer pausing to consciously measure out the distance of our underflick, we want to completely avoid practicing on regular static scenarios. Instead, we want to be only using Pokeball scenarios. This type of scenario in general is a powerful practice tool to help implement and practice.
Yeah, it's basically a way to like make your micro more consistent by making the flick itself more consistent. Like if you can always know roughly you're landing before the target, then the micro itself is easier. Like you would basically check to know only if you're on target or not, and based on that, you know you have to micro in the direction of the target, basically, like following the initial flick because you're always under flicking. What he's saying is that if you are both under and over flicking, once you land the actual flick, you basically have to check both that you're not on target and then if you're past the target or before the target, and then based on that, you would then micro. So you're wasting time. That's what he's arguing. I actually agree. I don't know though if it's the most optimal way to do this for like actual game translation reasons. I don't know if this would work on an actual game, but it's probably very good for like farming scores in aim trainers, which is fair. It's like what he said here. The simple aim trick makes flicking 10 times easier, but he framed it all in like a in aim trainer context. So like yeah, like it's probably the best way to be consistent in static in aim trainers.
New techniques. Pokeball is very beneficial during the initial experimentation stage of learning to unflick because the unique regenerative health target mechanic helps visually communicate in real time the quality of the actions in each flick after every target we eliminate, which is super useful especially when implementing a new technique as it helps us associate what the perfect underflick should look and feel like each time we get a successful Pokeball kill. So in terms of the selection of Pokeball scenarios, the first thing we want to prioritize with underflicking is getting practice shortening the expected amount of distance we want our initial flick to travel. So in general, any Pokeball scenario is fine, but the perfect scenario conditions would be something with wide spawns to actually force us to perform initial flicks, and preferably having a target count between 3 to 6 targets. Examples of the ideal Pokeball scenarios with these qualities would be Pokeball Frenzy Auto Small, Pokeball Frenzy Auto 1 or 6 target small, and
I am in trainer main. In that case, I think it makes sense. I My issue with game translation in this case would be that while there are games where people usually stand very still, it is not really that common, to be completely honest. So like even in Valorant or CS or whatever, where people usually are moving less than other types of games, you should be able to react not only to where your flick landed, but also to what the player is actually doing. So like this wouldn't really apply perfectly to like an actual game, basically. Oh, I think you mean Harun.
Pokeball Frenzy Auto 1 or 4 target small. And so the next thing we want to practice is maintaining the same underflicking distance regardless of the size of the target. When we perform our initial flicks with the standard static technique where we aim directly at the target, the sizing of the target forces differing levels of precision of the initial flick because the area we want to land our flick can grow or shrink in size. But now, since we are aiming at the space behind the target, the size of the target being larger or smaller has no impact on the distance we are aiming at underflick. meaning the initial flick should remain unaffected by the target size. So by practicing keeping the distance we underflick the target consistent, it will help reaffirm the universal application of our underflick. We
Makes
want
sense, yeah.
Pokeball scenarios with differing sized targets, so I recommend RX 1 or 6 target small varied Pokeball, RX multi-click Pokeball,
Whoa, 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 whoa.
and VT multi-click 120 intermediate Pokeball as good examples. Once we've spent a bit of time and become fully accustomed to the two changes with implementing the new approach and how we perform our initial flick, we finally finished the integration phase of the underflick, and now we can start comfortably applying it to actual static scenarios. And to note if we've fully integrated this new underflicking technique, a rough guideline would be when we have full comfort with the underflick, where the action of what is essentially missing the target is now done subconsciously. Another good indicator to show if we are fully comfortable is when we do play actual static scenarios, we are performing at roughly the same or at a better level of performance than we were with our previous static technique. The reason why this is the standard is because implementing the purposeful
Nice.
underflick itself, whilst it isn't an objective improvement over aiming our initial flick directly at the target, it is the reconfiguration of the initial flick that offers better risk management, and that itself improves consistency and makes the mechanical process of the flick easier to perform, which should be resulting in better scores. So we've finished learning how to underflick and we can perform it naturally, but as mentioned before, we've only reconfigured the form of our initial flick. We haven't done any actual specific training to improve the initial flick yet. So what direction should we take to refine this technique to match the skill level of the other parts of our static game? I strongly recommend improving the underflick by reducing the accuracy spread of the initial flick. Through becoming more accurate with our precision, we can limit the variance in the landing of our initial flicks, which can then allow us to position our underflicks closer to the target because we are less likely to cause an overflick. By improving the accuracy of our technique, it will naturally cause the execution of the whole static flick itself to be performed faster as a result of being more effective with our mouse movements. The reason why improving the speed of the initial flick first is worse in comparison is that pushing the pace causes instability and will actually increase the spread of our initial flick landings, meaning we have to move further away from the target because we can't mitigate the possibility of an overflick as effectively anymore. Now you've probably noticed a lot of contradiction with the technique we've just gone over and the VOD shown in the background. My aim looks sloppy because visually it looks really cluttered and it doesn't even seem like I'm following my own advice on how to underflick and instead flicking directly at the target. And this is why we should be selective with whose VODs we are watching if we want to study, compare, or even imitate the aiming techniques from, because it's impossible to read the intention of the player through VODs alone. In my psych VODs, I'm still relying on the fundamental values from intentionally underflicking, but because of the level of my mechanical skill, I don't value the guaranteed consistency underflicking provides as highly as I would if I were a lower skilled player. So I'm actually playing more recklessly and taking on more risk by aiming my underflick a lot closer to the target and causing myself to occasionally overflick. But without knowing this, because there is no sense of stability or consistency with the technique, it's impossible to pinpoint what my actual intentions are. And if we copy a technique without knowing the reasoning behind the mouse movements, we can potentially harm our own understanding of the relative category of aiming, and also be influenced to perform with a fundamentally suboptimal shell of someone else's technique.
Okay, yeah, I really like the video. I like what he said at the end, especially. I am not sure if I would recommend this video in particular to like more novice players. Like I would like them to first understand like the norm, like quote unquote normal or like more accepted static or flicking technique in general, and then introduce them to this if they want to experiment. But I think especially if you don't have the person like actually watch the video and like understand it or whatever, and just say like, "Yo, do this, yo, underflick," that could lead to many issues by itself. Like if they don't understand what they're supposed to do, it could lead them to being worse, and that would could be harder to fix after. You're intermediate, yeah. I'd say you're intermediate. Anyways, let's go back to the lab. Me gusta la playa. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Me gusta leer libros de cocina. No. Don't use the Aussie accent. No. But I have to. Let's go to Macas. Macas. No. They say they didn't have chicken nuggets. No. What have you been watching? The internets. I've been navigating the interwebs. uh, just posted the word of the straight track banner and my hand almost doesn't move. You posted it on where? On x.com, formerly Twitter? Quad Shoto. Nice. Straight track Valorant? Yeah, I like it a lot too, actually. Let me give it a like on my phone. Where is it, bro? You didn't tag me? Okay. I see how it is. Straight track Valorant. World record on 20 cm. Based. I'm afraid to tag amazing people. Okay, bro. You want a napkin or something? There's something left on your mouth. Okay. I just liked and commented. Oh yeah. Okay, let's play this bitch up. The score we were trying to beat was 1690, which was my most recent high score on this since I started playing it again. 1690 points. It's strafe space track space Valorant with a V. Okay. I see how it is. Lua, you're still here? Can you enlighten me on your crusade with Surf? Are you guys competing about something? I'm not sure. But are you like actually talking to him, or is it like a one-sided thing where you're just tagging him? Oh, okay. Entering anything is boring? Okay, fuck me, I guess. I'm just gonna fucking go shoot myself. Don't worry. Okay, bro. Let's fucking need to be some progress and comes. Yeah. I know you started tagging me on shit only because Mari didn't reply anyway. Like I get it. I'm always the second. No, fuck that. I'm always like the fifth choice of everyone. It's okay, bro. No, bro, it's okay. It's okay, bro. Don't worry. I'm not taking it personally. Bro, no, bro, it's okay. It's totally okay. It's totally fine. I'm not crying. You're crying. Fuck you. There's more than one. There is one that is BT Strafe Track Valorant. The one he's playing is only Strafe Track Valorant, just like it says on the name. In any case, it's on the playlist that it's fuck it. That it's tagged in the actual in the oh my god, I'm stupid. What am I trying to say? It's in the pinned comment. In the pinned like comment on Twitch. Once I'm done with America, I'll come down and conquer Chile. Okay, buddy. Oh, there's just no word in English. You know what I'm trying to say. I love when Germans do that shit. Have you noticed that? It's like no, it's this German word that it's like which means the feeling of walking alone in the forest or some shit. Fuck that, bro. Oh my god, I didn't shoot. I'm so stupid. Hi, T51 are for sale. I'm not sure if you're supposed to pronounce that differently, but hello. Yeah, Fab, can you I'm seeing LG guide to fix it? I made a guide to fix that? Am I bro, I'm so yeah, the video I made about it, Harun, also works. In that one, you're like basically deleting and redownloading the whole scenario. What you can also do um, is do the same thing, go to custom, and instead of scenarios, go to weapon, write the name of the weapon, and you'll be able to see it and you can download it. It's the same thing. If the scenario download doesn't work, do that. I don't think this is streaming to real LG56 on the cam. I can see a human arm, not a robot. You think you're funny, bro? You think you're fucking funny? Shut the fuck up. Didn't make it to the scoreboard. I think that may be an issue right now. Like it should update anyway. In any case, go beat it again. Okay, now I'm actually gonna start playing. Okay, enough yapping. Low voltage. Todo bien, gracias. ¿Y tú? Okay, let's finish our run. No matter what happens, unless that shit happens, let's finish it. Oh my god, bro, wait. I need to log in. Yeah, Harun, do the thing I said, bro. Create. Workshop. Weapons. Search. What's the name of the shit? Shadow. No damage. Enter. Here's the gun. Here where it says X, for you is going to say nothing, and here's gonna be a download icon. You click on the download icon, you wait for it to download, and that's it. I mean, I would accept an aim battle on anything that isn't tracking. What am I searching for again? Question. But tracking is amazing. Yeah, but I want to win. Oh my god, bro, come on. Ah, bro, come on. Look the fuck in. Oh, I didn't know that actually. I thought you were both good at. I thought Surf was good at tracking in general, not just precise or whatever. Okay. Okay, nice score. That's 25 points above Nova. Okay. Sounds good, eh, Merlu? My goat. Take care. Good night. Well, good grind, actually. Okay, we go again. I actually missed a little bit more than I'd like, so I think I can go a little bit slower on the micro. was bad. What is the timeout on shop? I'm not sure what you mean, Harun. On your shop exchange, I don't. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure what you're talking about. What shop? Oh, in the Twitch one. Is that what you mean? That means I time out someone, which means they're like basically banned for 30 minutes. Like they can see the chat, but they can't write or do anything. Bruh. Fuck. Hi, Pete. I guess. It's a very nice spot, to be honest. This one's gray. It's a Type 99 gray. There isn't the one in brown. Come on, bro. Look the fuck in. Fuck. Alright, bro. Ah. Trying to get Jamie Flash right. You got it, bro. We got this. Oh, come on, bro. Come on. Invalid code? The fuck are you talking about, bro? Oh. Oh, I hate this shit, bro. ¡Puta la weá! No, hermano, cerraron esta. Oh, concha tu madre. ¿Qué? Troleé, pues, weón, eso pasa. We go again? What score did you get? T51. That's so fucking bad, bro. What score did you get? What's your username? T55. Oh, it's this one, right? Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. Uh, yeah, that's weird. It does say you got it, but it's not showing as the highest score for some reason. When you go to Aimlabs to the actual leaderboard, does it show you 857 as, or 851? I don't remember what it is, as like the your highest score, or does it still show the older one? It shows 8 or so. Okay, so then it's an Aimlabs issue, not a Voltaic one. Can you? Are you still in game? Okay, go to the game. Remember what the 2 or 3 tasks are, and when you are in game, press F1, and you will be here. And here in report a bug, which is where it opens, say like write down what happened and write down the scenarios and the scores and whatever, and then submit. That way, like the Aimlabs devs can actually see your like files and whatever may have gone wrong with the game. Once you do it, let me know on here if you're gonna do it now or on Discord, so I can check it out and like tell them to see now. You're gonna do it now? That would be ideal, to be honest, so I can say it now and then just wait for them to do something. Oh shit. 20 same stream around, yeah. It's too high, man. You should use like 26 if you want to go that low, to be honest. I would never use something like 20. I think whatever benefit you can get from 20 cm is getting like nullified like by it being so low, or well, so high technically. Fuck! Mm. I'm rushing, I'm rushing, I'm rushing, I'm rushing. The fuck is that, bro? Oh my god. Yeah. I don't know, guys. I don't think I can do this. Fuck is that, bro? I'm not microing, I'm not doing shit, and I'm going way too slow. Like, even if I fucking get 100%, I'm not getting it because I'm fucking slow as fuck. Go to the bathroom. I'm back. Wait 1 second. I'm gonna make sure your report gets seen. So, can you make sure that your score is still not showing in the VT app? My Discord working? Huh? I mean the VT app. Does it not? Does it still not show? Okay, let's report this. Because I told him to report this because his score wasn't showing. Because his new highest score wasn't showing in the Voltaic app. But after further investigation, we realized the score, while recorded in game, was also not showing as his highest score in the Aimlabs leaderboard. I think this is happening to more than one user. Fab, are you still here? Okay. Now I made sure that it's going to be seen by someone, the E51, so hopefully it gets fixed soon. Nope, this is not what I wanted to play. Okay, dokie. Let's go. Fuck, that was so nice for a second, bro. Sorry. Do you check DM? No. Should I? Yo, that's an insane jump, bro. That's awesome, Harun. Congrats. You got it, Fab? Based. Good shot, bro. Yeah, this is the hit scan hyperlight. Honestly, if you have a small to medium-ish hand size, one of the best mics you can get for sure, easily. Congrats, Fab. Second, your leg small. I think it's a similar size. I don't know how heavy it is. The ULX. Siguri? Should I was gonna try a higher stance. 35G? Yeah, it's I don't remember how heavy is this one actually. Sorry, no, yeah, I remember it being closer to 40. I don't know the size difference between the two, to be completely honest. But yeah, if you have a fingertip now, if you have a fingertip grip, sorry, I always try to go for the lowest weight possible anyway. Okay, 55. Okay. Okay, bro. The A plus Earth method works. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, you got an insane score actually. A 10-point jump in static is very is uncommon. It's like a massive jump. 10-point, I mean 100 points, like 10 targets. Agua. Other plus scores helped for sure. Segundo 27. ¿Do we mandar por Discord? Why do you put your hand on top of side? Because it's like what I do. It's not intentional. It's like what feels comfortable for me. Oh shit, this is so hard on 55. ¿Se puede ver el clip en stream o tiene alguna wea rara? Quad pulse elite with 35? Nah, I'd rather die, bro. I'm sorry.
Tuve la
Ese nombre
primera
te puede
partida.
poner.
¿Mm?
Ese nombre te puede poner. Le Bubu Pic.
Le Bubi.
Me voy a rebrandear a Le Bubu.
Ni siquiera la Bubu, Le Bubu.
Ah, eran
Le Bubu.
Immortals.
La pedo.
¿Cómo mierda están en Inmortal estos? Son
Le
malos.
Bubis.
Y porque juegan en stack, weón.
¿Le Bubis? Le Bubis está bueno.
Yo no sé si sigue jugando.
Una más, una más.
La
Una más.
última.
Bueno, a ver, si popea rápido, sí.
No va a pop, sabes que no va a popear rápido.
Tenemos que ganar.
Pero esta popeó relativamente rápido.
Esquivito.
Bueno, sí, es verdad. Uy,
Wow. Bueno, sí.
Ah, conche tu madre. Bueno, sí, ¿verdad? Uy, weón. Se nos formó una señora de chat de weón de 90 años. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, bro. I'm so fucking bad at this. Oh my god! The fuck am I doing, bro? Oh, that was shit anyway. Yeah, bro, it's an issue with my technique, not with a peripheral. I appreciate it anyway, though. ¿Qué es esa weá, guriña? ¿Insano qué, weón? Creo mentiroso. Se lo sé. Puta. Lamentablemente lo importante es lo que es, no cómo se ve. Y lo que es una mierda. Oh, hermano, la concha de tu madre. Le puedo pegar una pelota de mierda, weón, que ni se mueve. Oh, concha de tu madre. No. I'm trolling at this point. I mean, to me, it's also impossible if I can suck at this, but it's just practice and like trying to do it intentionally until it becomes a habit. It's like identifying like the types of targets and shit. Like if you have like bro, can you just point closer, please? Like that. Like a flick from here to here would be like more tense because you have to cover more distance and like be more stable with your speed. And then the micro would be smoother. But when you have targets that are close together like this, it would be like smoother and you would try to get them in like one smoother motion instead of like doing the whole flick and micro motion. And that would be smoother, like overall. The other one would be like tense, more tense when doing the actual flick, and then smoother on the micro. I mean, yeah, yes, because the one where targets are like closer together, it's still a flick. It's just a micro flick, which by definition should be a little bit slower and smoother than like a wider flick, because you don't need to cover like a wide or a big distance. But it's still a flick. Like you're not like doing this. Like you're not dragging. You're still like flicking, but it's like smoother and more controlled. So you can like actually land in one motion on these targets. While on something more like this, you would do more of a flicking into a micro motion. Qué mierda. It's more consistent, Genesis. Like you can be considerably faster, assuming obviously that you can move your arm faster, while keeping your precision, basically. It's also easier to micro because since you basically have less room for error. Like you can, since you can move more of your crosshair with your finger and wrist movement, it's easier to do an actually accurate micro. If you have a higher sense, you with the same amount of finger and wrist movement, you can move your crosshair way more. So it's way easier to make a mistake. Basically, it's a matter of like consistency. And if you're trying to get an insanely stupid static high score, you're kind of not forced to do it. You can technically do it with a higher sense, but like it's easier basically. It's obviously still hard as fuck, but it's easier for most people. Like there's the odd ones out, like Cartoon or whatever, who can get like Celestial on 40 cm with a glass pad. Yeah, that exists. But for most players, it's easier with a low sense. Ni nada más. Pero mira, una referencia a Soldado 76. Tu main. Oh, tiro. ¡Oh, weón! Hi, Savage. Video AM. Do video AM, and then when you're like, when you really want to only grind a specific benchmark, do this.